Konami! Why did it not unmute me? What the fuck? What the hell? That's so fucked up. Anyways, Konami, hi! How are we doing today? Are we all feeling normal? Look what I, Look what I speedrun this morning. Bam. Blammo. Made that this morning. Pretty good, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, that's not. No. Oh, do I not have that? Oh, that's it. Yay! Okay, good. Second surprise. Check this out. I'm actually, strapped up. Turns out, I'm actually strapped up. Oh, God, what's wrong with my elbow? Let's try that. Haha, surprise! Surprise, motherfucker. You could see me be in my chair. That'll wait, that'll wait. Need a full range of motion today? Well, I had, you know, a change of thought. You'll see. You'll see. Yes, today is vacation review day. Even though vacation was 2 months ago. Oops. Oopsies. Just a little bit. It was just a little bit ago. It's fine. It's whatever. How you doing? I did not sleep very well last night. I woke up so many times. Life is pain and suffering. You know what? Also feeling a little emotional about Ethan Winters, the Resident Evil protagonist. Unrelated to everything else. Think about Mr. Ethan Winters. Why? Because I watched a playthrough of 7 and 8 over the past few days. Poor fucking Ethan, man. That man says, hell or high water, I'm doing it for my fucking family. Nothing will stop me when my family's on the line. Go absolutely insane, Ethan. Fingers chomped off? Doesn't matter. I'm going. They got my baby. They got my baby. Thoughts on Mole Baby? Have you seen the DLC? The DLC, it makes it even like... Even... Oh god, the DLC was good for even more pain and suffering. Replays the daughter? Yeah. I don't think I should spoil it. I don't think I should spoil it. About Ethan. Oh, Ethan. Man without a face, Ethan. Man without a face, Ethan. He's just a hand that gets detached from him not once, but twice. Because it was lopped off in 7 and then again in 8. Not once, but twice. Ethan in his left hand. Insane. At least 8 was a clean cut. I mean, 7 was a chainsaw. So there's that. What do you think of Heisenberg? He's interesting. I do like his voice. His foot in 8? Ethan goes through so much. That did happen twice. It did, yeah. He lost it in 7 and then again in 8. Lady Domitresk says, "Give me your hand." And Ethan's like, okay. Okay, you can have it, I guess. Do you mind if I use it to pull this lever? If that's okay, then, like, I'm gonna do it, and you can have the hand. Afterwards. She does mind. She does indeed mind. She does indeed mind. Forgot about the chainsaw one in 7? Yeah. That fucker's gone. Deleted. Not really. It's stapled back onto his body. He gets it back. You can put it in your pocket. Nothing some miracle water can't fix? Well, I mean, it's not the water. It's not the first aid medicine, really. If you know, you know. I don't know if it's appropriate to be speaking of deep spoilers of that game yet. How old is the game? Yes, the 7 playthrough did include the Joe Baker. It was really, really, really funny. I love the Joe Baker DLC. Yeah, Village came out in 2021. Swamp Water Box and Uncle. He means business. He's a big man with big fist. Spoiler statute of limitations is 5 years. Yeah, I think it's too soon to be going into the deep spoilers on Mr. Ethan. On Mr. Ethan. So sorry, I won't say more on the special water situation. And him in his hand. Mr. Ethan. You'll just have to play or watch it yourself. And not from me. Not from me. No. No. Not this guy. Don't want to play it? Nuh-uh. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I would be capable of doing it. Water isn't story related, but it's story related as to why the water isn't the thing that's fixing him. That's what I'm saying. Is it too scary? 7's really scary because it's all in the house and it's very like dark and like claustrophobic. 8 isn't as scary because of the fact that it's like more open spaces. But 7's spooky. 8, you get so much more space to fuck around and run around and be like, yay, I have space away from scary things. But 7, they're all there. They're all right there all the time. You can't get away. They're all right there. My chest is like drifting. I am not turned that way. Thank you. Return yourself to your proper orientation. Seven also went back to the real survival horror aspect. Even being just a dude really made the horror feel realer compared to Leon suplexing dudes. Yeah, or Chris Redfield and his giant, jacked, crazy body. Chris is just a massive man. So massive, so big, so scary. My God. Yes, Chris Boulder Puncher Redfield. Yep, that's the man. He does look good in 8. He looks, you know, older. Which is good. He looks like an actual aging man. Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine come to Fortnite? Why would... Okay. Truly, anything can be in Fortnite. Keep seeing people be like, Sora's gonna be in Fortnite. Kingdom Hearts is gonna be in Fortnite. I hope not. Oh, I hope and pray not. And we pray. Oh my God, do I pray? Pray every single day. Yeah, for revolution. Do orange justice while you blast Rick from Rick and Morty with a Kamehameha. Don't say that. That's an like a sentence that shouldn't exist. That should be indicative of a stroke. It shouldn't be something that's like actually okay for you to say. We should be like, oh no, we need to call the doctor. Oh God. It's too late for him. Was I not having one of those when I heard you say that? No, unfortunately. It's one of those kills a Victorian child sentences, and in this case, you are the frail Victorian child. Oh yeah. Boy, my chest drift. She likes to go places, and I'm not always willing to follow. The fact that it's real and not early onset dementia says a lot about this timeline. That it's bad? Is that what it says? Okay, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm in the void now. And here's why. I thought it would be fun. Like I started doing what I said I was going to do, right? With the just like putting my model into the pictures. And then I felt like dying yesterday for a bit. So I put a halt on that and I was like, no, but I really need to work. And then I realized I can just pose right now for the photo. So everyone, get your screenshot. Get your screenshot buttons ready. We're doing it live. I'll be able to point and be like, here's this and that and that and that. I've already gone through and anyone who has a discernible face in the photos, if you can see it and it looks like a human face, I have mosaicked them out. Because these people were just going to Disney for a vacation. They did not sign up to be on some anime girl stream 2 months later. So I've mosaicked the innocence of faces out. I've allowed them to live. Is this on? Hold on. It is. Okay. Let me... Bop, 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 bop. Does that sound good? Do I need to adjust? I've swapped to a 3D mic. And by 3D, I mean full body. I'm gonna get up and move mic. If we sound good, then we good. Good? Awesome. Sounds different but good? Yeah, it's gonna sound different. Ding, 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 ding. I have so much space. I have so much space now. Hold on. This is probably real fucked up right now. Hold on. Is this the first full 3D stream at the zoo? I think it is. Watch this. Watch. I'm just gonna... So this is right in front of my desk. This is the door to the backyard. This is the Raina sun chair. This is my chair. And then back in front of the desk. And then this is the door out. This is the bathroom. I have so much space now. Why is Raina's sun chair so much lower than yours? Because hers is like a fold-up, like net chair instead of a desk chair. Yeah, I have so much space now. So much of it. This is all my cubbies with all my stuff. But you can't tell, you can't see. It's not a lawn chair. It's like a rope net chair. It's cute. And rather comfortable. It's like a UFO chair, like one of those circle ones, but it's like rope net. I do. My enclosure is so large now. I have so much space. Yay! I would have more space if I got rid of some boxes. Because this is a massive box right here. Because the new turntable came in a massive box. I really need to get rid of it. And then I still have some boxes from move-in. But so much more space! So just a big room? Basically, yeah. It's like this is the basement area, essentially. It's the downstairs of the split level. And it's like a den area. So there's a bathroom, and it's just like a big open space. And then actually over here, right? I go over here, this is to the backyard. If I go over here, well, now I'm in laundry zone. So, like, yeah. It's a big space. I have space now. I can live and exist. Okay, are we ready for our photos? Are we ready? All right, first picture. It's Figment! This was the very first picture that I took when I went to the park. Because we first went to Epcot when we got there. So I found the Figment! And I took a picture and I was like, ah, Figment! So there's Figment. These are one of the statues that if you have the, here we can also, if you have the, like, Magic Band Plus, if you wave it at it, he makes noises or says something. So there's lots of those. He's in Epcot. Let's see, the next one. Boy, you better believe it. It's a whole bunch of fucking Figment. It's the Figment backpack display! How much is that? They're like $80. I did get one. I was like, I can't spend that money. And I don't have space for that. And then I ended up, by the last day, I was like, I have to get it. Who would I be if I did not get Figment backpack? So I do have Figment backpack. I used it as my bag whenever Raina and I went to go see Mamiji this previous weekend. It's just a mini backpack. Oh, here we go. Let me get myself positioned. So this is a Pooh and Piglet statue that's in Magic Kingdom. So we went to Magic Kingdom our first full day. Look at this. All our nice photos that we can pose with. See, I had to make the ears. It wouldn't have been right without the ears. So I can't remember what they said, but I think it was like Pooh and Piglet take turns saying things whenever you wave at this one. This one's in like the Magic Kingdom Plaza, right in front of the castle pretty much. And like in the back, you can see Main Street back here. That's Main Street, USA. And Casey's Corner is like over there. Oh, here we go. This isn't like the same spot, but no, the mac and cheese hot dog is in Hollywood Studios. Here we go. I'm with the duck. I wanted the picture with the duck. So I'm with the duck. Can I make it look better? I'm with the duck. Here, I could be on the grass. Look, I found this duck. I found a duck. Wow, aren't you impressed? So proud of you, thank you. God, I gotta get close again. Bring me back. Bring me back. Surprised they let you climb down there? Oh yeah, you know. They know what it's like. He said, yeah, Nami, you can do that. So here's your view of Liberty Square from, I think like Adventureland on the way there. So you can see the boat, the riverboat. And then also over here, that is the Haunted Mansion. Mm-hmm. So... we love the Haunted Mansion. Was Eddie Murphy there? No. No, he was not. I was like, what is that? What is that caught on? A tracker. Oh, I should really, adjust that. Have it so that when I'm sitting, not using full body tracking, my arms are kind of further out. Just so that they're not, like, glued to my side. Where I look super, like, the whole time. But I need them to not be as far out when I'm using 3D so that it's a bit more accurate. Just... this is me in every photo. Worked at Epcot? Oh, that's fun. I love Epcot. Epcot's one of the best parks. And then, here we are actually closer. There you go. This is the horseless carriage in front of the Haunted Mansion. See? There's a Haunted Mansion right there. And the horseless carriage. So, like, ooh, spooky. And people with their faces removed. Here. It's not about them. It's not about them. It's about me. It's not about them. This is my stream. This is my story. We managed to go on the Haunted Mansion like twice, I think. It stopped. I believe both times we went on it. Just another normal Haunted Mansion day, you know? Just a super normal Haunted Mansion day. Where the ride stops. Here, let me go stand next to the train. It's probably still too big. It was closed when I was there because it's being turned into Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I don't know if it's opened yet again. I think it opens in August, if not yet. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Of course, I had to get some pictures in the circus zone. Of the dwarfs. Ignore the trash cans, I guess. My home zone, it's true. It is my home. And then... oh my god, look! Ignore the people! Look! The big top! Oh my god! It's Pete! It's Pete! Look! That's crazy. So this is where you can meet Daisy, Minnie, and Donald and Goopy in their like circus outfits. And we did not manage to actually meet them because we got in the line and oh, sorry, let me pretend. Hold on. To see Daisy and Minnie. We got in line to see Daisy and Minnie, but we didn't get to actually meet them because we went and got in the line, and then as we were standing in the line, like 10 minutes passed, and we look up, and Daisy and Minnie are just gone. They've gone on break. And the line, like time, when we got in line, said like 45 minutes before they went on break. So it was like, that's okay. That's all right. Let's leave. But of course, it's in the same area that like, okay, so you're standing in line for Daisy and Minnie, and then across the way like the lines are back to back and they're not connected, but they're back to back, so they're in the same area. Across the way is Donald and Goopy. So I can just see everyone in their lines moving forward and getting to meet Donald and Goopy, and I'm like, man, I wish I was meeting Goopy. But then they also went on break, so we just didn't meet any of them there. And that's okay. Sweetie's outfit? I don't know. I think she's like a cat trainer. So she has like a cat show. And then Daisy's a fortune teller. This probably still isn't quite right. So we didn't get to meet, we really didn't get to meet very many characters while we were there. I can't put myself in a good spot for this, but that's my score at the end of Buzz Lightyear ride, and that's Mamiji's score. But don't worry, the people in front of us, this man over here, literally maxed out the score, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I didn't do as good. Yeah, the guy in front of us literally maxed out the score. Like, okay, whatever. Fine. I'm out here doing my best, and I get this. And you break the score? Yeah, that's single dad. That's the single dad. Question mark? Potentially? We don't know. But you know what? I got damn near double Mamiji's score, so that's good enough for me, I guess. I guess that's good enough for me. Oh, this is Stitch's statue. And what's fun, he's actually really high up on the wall. So, like, this is more accurate for me to be like... He's actually really high up there. Whoa! Like... He's up there. It's Stitch! Where is that? That's over by the Tomorrowland Terrace. Mm-hmm. That's where his golden statue is. No, it's in Magic Kingdom. Yeah. It's just over by the Tomorrowland Terrace, which most people don't go to most of the time because half the time Tomorrowland Terrace is fucking closed. But I saw him, like, as we were starting to go across the bridge out of Tomorrowland back into Main Street, USA, and, like, the main plaza. I was like, wait, I think I see another statue. And I did. It was Stitch. So I went, like, yeah, went over and I waved at him. So I got him. I don't think any of the golden statues are at the resorts, just in the parks. That's Stitch. As you can tell, it was really, really bright. Like, really bright out. So, this is my Goopy pick. My Goops! was so bright. It was so bright. Like, you can tell just from the photo, like, how exposed it is at the top. It was so bright. I was using my hand fan as, like, a parasol almost. Holding it up and above my face to block the sun. Was it super hot? It wasn't that hot. It was just really bright and sunny. Some cast members, as we were walking across the bridge back into the main plaza, and I was holding up my my hand fan like that as a parasol, they were like, "Can we borrow that?" So that means certified cast member approved idea. Genius and concept. If you go to Disney, buy yourself one of those hand fans. They're only like $15. Shockingly, they're not like everywhere, though. They're in very like sparse places. Like there were some in Interventions in Epcot. I got mine that I was using from the Pirates of the Caribbean like exit store. Rechargeable? No, not a hand fan. Like one that you are using your hand with. Like it goes and then a hand fan. No power. It is a hand fan. So of course me and Mamiji were going around with our hand fans just the whole time. It wasn't paper. It was fabric. So it was very nice. It was very nice, strong breeze. Good fans. Great fidget toys. Hopefully they put them in more places in the parks, because they're really, really good. There we go. It's time. It's time. It's the castle! She's so pretty now. So you can see that she's painted pink and like has gold accents with the blue. So this paint job was done for the 100th anniversary of just Disney as a company in general. So she is now pink with the blue and the gray and the gold. And honestly, I think it looks better than the color before. But I'm biased. But personally, I think the pink looks great. Disney logo castle? It's Cinderella castle. Was it more white before? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I really like the pink. Is it still in there in this photo? No. So whenever they were actually having the 100th celebration in the parks and everything, like they were having the celebration of it in the parks, they had like these gorgeous, like big gold ribbons wrapping around the parapets as well, but that's gone. So it just looks like this now. But she looks so good. See anyone proposing in front of it? No, because I was minding my business and I was getting to where I needed to go. I was going places. Who cares what Jim Bob and Becky from down South Carolina are doing in their Disney vacation? It's about me. So this one, I was going to put myself in this tower. It doesn't work as well like this, but suites in the castle look cool. You cannot stay there. Like, you can't pay to stay in Cinderella Castle. You have to, like, win sweepstakes to stay there. This is not Rapunzel's tower. She does have a tower in Fantasyland that I did not take a picture of. This is outside of the Little Mermaid ride. So this is like part of Prince Eric's castle, I guess you would say. But this is right outside the Little Mermaid ride. That's the castle there. This is a tower from it as well. And you can see down there where the man without a face is. That's the ride queue as you're going in. Like you're leaning out towards... I'm glad I could help. She's gonna yump. So, the Little Mermaid ride, this is from inside of the ride. This is the ride that Mamiji and I got stuck on for way too long. And the thing is, we got stuck on it basically as soon as you get on the ride. So like when you get on the ride, like you go in and it's like bubbles, right? And like you turn around backwards and you're coming down this gentle slope and there's bubbles all around you going up the wall. And that's where we got stuck for like 10, 15 minutes. Something ridiculous was just in that spot with the bubbles. And it's like, well, there's worse places to be stuck. How many rides did you get stuck on? Almost every dark ride in the Magic Kingdom that we went on that day, we got stuck on. So like, Peter Pan's flight also stopped while we were on it. The Mermaid ride stopped. The Magic Kingdom, not the Magic Kingdom, the Haunted Mansion, sorry, stopped. We really just had a hell of a day. Yeah, like everything stopped. No, we did not get trapped in It's a Small World. I don't think It's a Small World really can stop as much. We did, like on the way back in, it was slow, but we didn't get actually stuck, thankfully. So I got this picture of their wedding. It can stop? Oh, that sounds awful. Thankfully, that didn't really stop, and neither did Pirates of the Caribbean stop. But I don't know. I know they're dark rides, but I don't think of them as dark rides because they're the water rides. They're the boat rides. There's King Triton and Sebastian. They're celebrating, see, with the fireworks in the sky. Ariel's been married! So that's that. Which, also, I have this picture. If you didn't know, Ariel is also in Peter Pan's flight. Ta-da! This mermaid is actually very tiny. Like, this would be more of a proper scale. It's super zoomed in. Wait, this looks like Kingdom Hearts 3 selfie mode. But yeah, so this mermaid, actually, she wasn't originally Ariel. But she had coloring, like she had the red hair that made her look kind of like Ariel. So enough people thought that she was Ariel that they eventually, in one of the refurbs of Peter Pan's flight, they just actually painted her to be Ariel. But she wasn't originally Ariel. I don't know what refurb it was, but now she's Ariel. They said people keep getting it fucking wrong, so now we're gonna make them right. It's Gaston! Let me back up. Oh, Gaston. Yeah, and LeFou. But Gaston! Oh. Be still, my heart. I'm hardly breathing. He's such a tall, dark, strong, and handsome brute. I identify with the bimbets. I understand. I get it. I get it. Look at him. His pose? Maybe I can get it so that my foot is on, like... How would I do that? No one! Balance is like Nami. My God. I'm just in the air doing this. Whew. Yeah, so that's Gaston's tavern behind him. You can get like a ham and cheese sandwich and the LeFou's brew and some other stuff there. I think there's cinnamon rolls there, but I didn't get anything there. I did not try the LeFou's brew. Perfect form, thank you. It's not really hard to see why I no one. Disney only beer? No, Disney has beer in it. No 5 plates of doesn't no 5 dozen eggs. When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get strong. And now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge. No one. does things like Gaston. I did not eat at Be Our Guest. No, it's very expensive. And it takes 2 dining credits if you use the dining plan, which I was using because we love the dining plan in this house. So fuck Be Our Guest. Frankly, fuck it. Yeah, because it's a signature dining restaurant, so it requires 2 credits. It sucks. It's basically like eating in Beast Castle, and there's different like you can sit in like the West Wing that has the rows and everything, or there's like the ballroom that you can sit in, and like Beast and Belle are wandering about. And when I say Beast, I mean Beast, not Prince Adam. I mean the Beast, baby. The one everyone wishes he stayed as. Yes, the Beast. But it's not really hard to see why I... No one goes to Animal Kingdom. That kind of used to be the case, now it's not. It's the Tree of Life that has It's Tough to Be a Bug in it that they're getting rid of. I'll miss It's Tough to Be a Bug. We went and saw it one last time, and instead of getting stabbed in the back, I scooted forward so I would not be assaulted. But I could tell the other people that were seeing it in front of us, they had never been before. Because at one point during the show, like these big spider puppets come down from the ceiling, like towards you, and the girls in front of us looked up and saw it and like screamed for real, for real. So it was very entertaining. It was great. I will say the 4D effects in It's Tough to Be a Bug are very aggressive. Like when you're getting hit with the water spray, it is spraying you. It is aggressive. It is not a real tree. That is not a real tree, but it's the Tree of Life. It is the park symbol of Animal Kingdom. So now Animal Kingdom is a bit more popular because of the fact that it has Pandora, so like the Avatar world, in it. So like it's more popular. Which I did go there, and I rode the Flight of Passage. Really good ride, unfortunately. However, the pre-show, just the worst. Oh my god, the pre-show was so awful and long. I would not go back on that ride because of the pre-show. I kid you not. Well, that's part of why it's unfortunate that it's a good ride, because like the pre-show is so shit. It is so long. I swear the pre-show is like 15 minutes long, and it's you like standing in a fucking box room, and they're like, oh, let us scan you, move around, wiggle, wiggle so you can get scanned, so we can match you up with the Na'vi avatar that you're gonna use. And then they move you from that box, and guess what? You go into a hallway where you stand again and have to watch some stupid fucking video from not Sigourney Weaver. takes so fucking long. Like, I get that it exists to give them time to unload, like, the previous ride's riders, and they may need it to be longer if there's someone that has, like, a disability or whatever. But my God, I would rather stand in the literal line longer than to have a long pre-show. Because at least when you're still in the line, it doesn't feel like you're almost there, right? When you're in the pre-show section, you're like, oh boy, I'm in the pre-show. That means I'm about to get on the ride, like right now. I'm so close. So the more the pre-show drags on, the more you're like, just get me on the fucking ride. If you're standing in the actual queue longer though, you're like, it's the queue. Like, psychologically, you're used to standing a longer time in the actual queue versus spending a long time in a pre-show. Rise of Resistance does a pre-show? Well, it does. It really, really does. Because the Rise of Resistance pre-show is like... Gosh, Rise of Resistance is just so cool. We have photos of it. I'll talk about it more there. And look who's in Animal Kingdom! It's Kevin. The good Kevin. The bird Kevin. It's Kevin. Kevin wanders around. And you can see Kevin. We love good bird Kevin. Yeah, there's a person inside of it. It's like a big puppet, essentially. It's really awesome. We love Bird Kevin. Did you pet him? No, I did not get close to Bird Kevin. I was back here taking a picture so that I could use it to be like... Oh my God, it's Bird Kevin. Holy shit! It's Bird Kevin! I think he's newer. Oh, in the Animal Kingdom, right? You can also meet Doug and, Child Russell! Bye. Goodbye. Child. You can meet Russell. Yeah, from Up. Yeah, Doug the dog. And Child. So there's like very, very few actual meet and greets that you can do in Animal Kingdom. But there is something interesting. Oh, and there's no parades in Animal Kingdom. However, instead of having parades, they have these like character barges that will go down the waterways occasionally that just have characters on them, and you can just see them and like wave and stuff. Like we saw a character barge that had like Goofy and a few of the like other of the Fab Five on it, and I was like, Goofy! Goofy! It's the Goof! We went there on the same day that we went to Disney Springs, so we were only there like during the morning. Yeah, that's the Kevin escort. One of the scouts, as you can see. We were only there during the morning, because we had lunch, like late lunch reservations in Disney Springs because we were going to see the Cirque du Soleil show that evening. So we really mainly went to Animal Kingdom so that we could ride Mount Everest Peak. Go see It's Tough to Be a Bug before it's replaced with whatever Zootopia show that they're putting there. And then also we checked out some of Pandora. Obviously, we went on the Flight of Passage. We must have gotten in the line for Flight of Passage like right after it had some sort of closure or something, because the standby line when we got into the line said like 15 minutes. So we had managed to catch it like right after it had just like closed or something, and it was just filling the line back up. So that was really cool. Think Avatar will make it into Kingdom Hearts 4? I pray to God not. Please don't say that. Please don't put that into the universe. Obviously their line wait was still more than 15 minutes because people were getting into it, but it was okay. We managed to ride it and then have to go to the buses pretty much immediately afterwards. You don't want a Pandora world? Abso-fucking-lutely not. No, thank you. So directly from Animal Kingdom with Kevin, this is the view that I had of the stage for the Cirque du Soleil show. I don't think there's really a bad seat in the house for this arena. It's a very, very small, like intimate arena for the show. But we have really good seats. This isn't even like the really expensive, like down there, like that's the golden circle where you pay like $170 for each seat or some shit. But this was like mid-price seating, and it was great. It was fantastic. I loved it. But like the place wasn't that massive, so like really truly, if you go to see it, you can't go wrong with just about any seat. Because it's small, and whenever it goes up for like the further back seats, it goes up. It is up. Looks hand-drawn. Oh my God, the show is stunning. Absolutely stunning, beautiful, gorgeous. There's like, you can't see it. Over here there's like a giant pencil sharpener that like sometimes a character is at. They have like violinists and like live singers in part of the show. Like the papers at the top, they get projected onto with stuff. Like, incredible show. I was so happy to have it be my first Cirque du Soleil. Would love to go see it again, absolutely. Would my hand work, please? Kind of. Anyways. It was great. There was like a little pre-show with like a flower sack that comes up, because if you know anything about animation, one of the first like basic animation exercises that you do is to animate a sack of flour. And you have to like actually give it emotions through just its movement and posture. So like there was a little pre-show with a sack of flour that pops up in the middle of the stage and is moving around. And then they have some of the like clowns come and gather children from like the golden circle seats. And they bring them up onto the stage and like have them draw while some other stuff is going on. And then they'll like project their drawings up onto a big screen for everyone to see. And everyone claps like, yay! It was great. I loved it. 10 out of 10 would go again. It made me cry at one point. And then, here's Wicket. Here's Wicket. He was in the Star Wars store that's near the Cirque du Soleil arena. There's actually multiple Star Wars stores in Disney Springs. This is one of them, and then there's another one as well, like closer to the front. Why do they need two? But here's Wicket. Much in the way that I commit the cardinal sin of loving Jar Jar Binks, my mother loves Ewoks. Mamiji, she loves an Ewok. She loves Wicket. And I love Jar Jar Binks. You are your mother's daughter. I sure am. I sure am. And it's not really hard to see why But yeah, that's pretty much Disney Springs Day. I didn't take too many pictures because there wasn't much to take pictures of. I didn't go in the Lego store because it was very full and there was like a line around the building to get in. So I didn't go. But here's the Ursula that was at our hotel. It's no use! Not very tasty. No escape. There's no escape. Flotsam and jetsam. This won't be pretty. Sweetest poopsies, hasten to my side. Right now. Mommy needs you. Crush those stupid fools. Make them royal. But yeah, she's very reflective. That's why I was standing like 1,200 yards away, zoomed in. Well, also because she's massive, so you gotta be that far away. Sorry, Mommy. Your poopsies are toast. This is not the end, my dears. I swear it's just begun. It's not over until Ursula has won. She's so big. There was also a giant Ariel, which was really hard to get a good photo of because the pools were like right in front of her. So if you wanted to be far enough away to try to get a good picture of her, like you would have these fences and bushes and stuff that are around the pool, like in the way. So I didn't get the best photo of her. I don't think I have it on my phone. I think Mamiji got it of me with her. Obviously, you do not get to see those photos. But that was the morning of the day that we went to Hollywood Studios! And look, it's the very first ride featuring Mickey Mouse in the entire history of the parks. Mickey had never had a fucking ride until this ride. This is the very first Mickey Mouse ride in the parks. And you might think, wait, what about when they had Toontown, Nami? No, because that was Goofy's Barnstormer. This is Mickey Mouse's very first ride in all of the parks. It's Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. It's a good ride. I liked it. Michael history. Here's your history lesson. I mean, okay, that's not gonna do that. Do I have that on? Probably not. Let me turn that on. But this is his first ride in all the parks. This is not the end, my dear. I swear it's just begun. It's not over until Ursula has won. This used to be the Great Movie Ride. That's why it's like the Chinese theater. But now it's Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I will say, the ride throws you around within the ride car. There's one moment where you're at like a dance class being led by Daisy, and like your car is like whoa, whoa, whoa to dance you around, and it's like whoa. The cha-cha is violent. The samba, out of her mind. In the Tower of Terror! Here, we can do it selfie mode too. I got you. Sorry, ma'am, I forgot to pay my admission fee before the tour. Thank you, Pira. Thank you, thank you. So stupid. Making the thumbnail faces? Not over until Ursula has won. We managed to go on that twice that day, actually. We went on it earlier in the day, and then again, like at night before the park closed. And like as we were getting off of it, we were like sprinting basically to Rise of the Resistance to get on it right before the park closed. Like we got on it like maybe 15 minutes before park close, because if you're in ride for the if you're in line for the ride during park close, you will still get to go on the ride. Pro tip. So while everyone else is rushing to the gates to get out, go get in a line. You will get to ride that ride. However, you do have to deal with the aftermath of the fact that you're going to be leaving the park when everyone else is like forcibly leaving the park. You can also go shopping still for around an hour. I think after park closes, a lot of the bigger stores will still be open. So that if you saw something earlier in the day, you can like not have to sweat going to go get it before the park closes. A lot of the stores are still open past park close. So, make the most out of it. Don't think you have to run out. It's okay. You can spend a little bit more time. So, as much as Galaxy's Edge kind of sucks because there's no natural shade whatsoever in that area of the park, and they had to put a bunch of umbrellas there because of complaints, and frankly, it's still not enough. Just look at how fucking cool this is! And then you forgive it for a lot of its sins because, are you fucking kidding me? That's so cool! What? That's so cool! No, the voice tweet was from being stuck on the Little Mermaid ride in the Magic Kingdom. It's so massive and cool. Like, it's a for real life-size version, guys. It's a life-size version. It's so cool. And then this is in the Rise of the Resistance pre-show, part of it. Look, it's BB-8! We love BB-8. He's so cute. That BB-8 moves. He's an animatronic. So like he rolls around and like turns and is like bleep beep beep blop blop bleep and does stuff. He's great. He's so cute. And then they have a really, really good hologram. Look at this. The hologram effect that they have is fucking fantastic, actually. This is in the same pre-show area that BB-8 is in. It's Ray telling you about your mission. And like BB-8's going to the beep, 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 and like putting in your coordinates and stuff. So there's Ray telling you what to do. So it's really cool. Okay, Rise of the Resistance pre-show is actually really fucking cool. So you think like you're out of line, right? Because you're in the pre-show. So you're in this area, this like zone that has this going on, and then BB-8's up there, and it's like beep bop beep bop bop bop, and then you're let out, and you walk out, and it's like, oh, this isn't the ride. I'm not on the ride yet. But you walk out, and there's like a transport ship that you walk onto, and it's part of the pre-show. Like, you're in this transport ship, it like takes off, right? and it's flying and it gets like intercepted by the Empire and everything. And like this is all part of the pre-show, but it's like it's fully got like it moves and you'll get like jostled around and stuff, and it's like so cool. And then once that ends and you're like being pulled onto the Empire ship, you leave the door and you're in an Empire ship. It's so cool. The Rise of Resistance pre-show is the coolest! Oh, so this is what you get to see before you, get onto the transport ship. Oops. Let's not turn around. Hey. This is outside of the transport ship, so this is like in between the zones, and you see this like as you're going to walk onto the transport ship. So cool. Yeah, you go in and out the same door on the ship and everything, and it's like, what? Because you expect to like leave out the door on the opposite side, but no, it's the same door that you walked in, except now you're suddenly walking out onto a like an Empire ship. So I got some pictures of that because it is so crazy immersive. It feels like you're on a movie set, except it's not a movie set. Like it feels like you're there for real and not just like an actual movie set. So this is, look at this. This was up like that you, cause yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool. So this is there, like just up in the area that you unload at. I was gonna put myself inside of it. That was my plan for this photo. And you have like all of these cast members that are being like Empire officers and soldiers that are treating you like in character as if you are rebel scum. And it's so fun. Like they're in it for real. There is this, when you first, this is in that same room with the TIE fighter. Look at this. It's just a line of fucking stormtroopers. And like this behind them is like a giant screen that's meant to be like a window so you can see things out, and it's like, oh my god, it's so cool. It's so cool. And like a few of the stormtroopers are actually animatronics, so they move. Not all of them are, but some of them move. And so it really gives that illusion of like, oh my god, they're real. They're real. It's so cool. And it's this giant space that you walk into. Like a massive hangar zone. It's just, it's so cool. No, these guys, the stormtroopers, these are just like statues, and then some of them are animatronics, so they move. But like the actual officers are real cast members. We've got one in a photo. Here we go. And then there's like another holding zone that you go into. So here's one of the officers, and then these two are, I think, maybe a real cast member. I think at least that one's a real cast member. I don't know if this one's a real cast member. I don't remember what this one is. I think that one might be, but like this is another holding zone, and there's like a table and like a seat that you can go sit at, and my mom was like, oh, I want to go sit there, and our cast member was like, yeah, go ahead. I was like, yeah, go ahead. So Mamiji has a picture of her sitting in there, but anyways, they're basically treating you as if you're being processed as like a prisoner. So you get the pre-show, then you come in, and then there's also like another kind of smaller queue where you're being processed as a prisoner, where you're being essentially assigned like your row. right? So, you know, like most of these rides you get on and they're like row 6, row 7, row 8. How many? 2, row 3, right? So for this, they will be like, how many are in your party or your unit or whatever? I think it's unit. How many are in your unit? And you'll say it and they'll be like, okay, you're going to be silver. Go stand over there. So instead of having like numbers, you have like these colors that you're assigned, and then they have like spaces on the floor, and it's like still the same vibe of like, or it's still the same method of like, oh, you're getting a number, but it's a color, so it helps play in more to like this whole LARP situation of like you're a prisoner getting processed. Go stand on the silver spot for your processing, you know, instead of being like, you're row 7. Like it's so cool. It's so fun. It's great. I don't have any more pictures from Rise of Resistance, but I do have some more pictures from Galaxy's Edge Zone. So like there's these across the way from the Droid building shop, I believe it is. So like there's these. And then yeah, it's the speeder. It's great. And this too. I wanted to put myself in it, and I guess I could still do that. After you built the droids? I don't remember. I don't remember the order. It was 2 months ago. But I did build a droid. I didn't put his photo in here. Hold on, let me grab him. Let me grab BB50C, as I called him. This is BB50C. This is my son. He's in my bedroom. Really expensive to do the droid building, you have to reserve it. So you can reserve it, but we didn't. Like, we reserved a slot for Mamiji, but it wasn't that busy. So like after she had done it, I was like, oh, it's so cool. I would have made a BB, but I can't, I can't pay that money. She was like, oh, I'll pay for you to do it. We were able to just walk right back in and do it. So this is my boy, BB50C. Mamiji, of course, made an R series unit. But this is my boy, BB50C. It's like $120 or something, I think, for the droid building. It's not as bad as the lightsaber building. Oh my god, the lightsaber building? That's money. That's money, honey. Hold on, give me 2 seconds to go put my watch on the charger. You'll be able to see me walk to it. Here. Watch me walk to go put my watch on the charger. I'm gonna mute. Worm. Was I not muted? Oh well. I thought I hit the button. Sorry that you heard me say hi to the cat. He's for some reason by the front door, and he's usually never down there. No, the Bibba's not the worm. I really thought I pressed it. Am I crazy? Maybe. My legs were bending backwards? Yeah, I don't doubt that. It had been a while since the last recalibration. Look. It's another thing I didn't do, but I took a photo of. A Toy Story! Ta-da! I didn't go over there. There's a thing there, but I didn't do it. This was in the line for a ride. This is in the line for the ride for Slinky Dog Dash. Hey, not worth it. Don't ride that ride unless you have small children or the line is nothing or you have like a free fast pass situation to go on it. Most of the line is like not covered, and then the ride is really short and not even that good of like a coaster. Obviously it's a kiddie coaster, but like, you know, usually you go on a kiddie coaster and them shits are worse than a real adult coaster. Do you know what I'm talking about? Why is it that kiddie coasters will rough you up? Kiddie coasters will knock your shit out. But not this one. Not this one. Because of Buzz here. Sorry, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, I don't know you. I don't want to stand next to you. I don't know you. To infinity and beyond! This is the sort of thing that you just gotta live with. You gotta be like, there's a bunch of random people in my photo. I'm at Disney World. There's only 8 billion people around you. We're not aiming for the truck. No, I don't think so. It's only the golden statues. Which there are golden statues in Hollywood Studios. I didn't take any photos of them though. It's like Dory, Olaf. Blech. Important family photos from this place include total strangers. Oh, pretty much all of them, I'm sure. Olaf. Blech. As you can see, this was rather late at night. Hi, Shards. Not at night, but like during the day. So it wasn't until like the last day that I bothered to get a photo of the lobby of the hotel. But I love the lobby of the Art of Animation because there's just all this concept art all over the walls. Like, look at this gorgeous aerial up here. Here, let me stand against it. Look at that! That's Sebastian! This is Sebastian! And then all the cars. Yeah, Timon and Pumbaa, Nemo, Sally, Ariel, Ursula. Yeah, that's Sebastian. That guy right there, that's Sebastian. Swim the sail, dance sail, do 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 do. Yeah, it was super, super cool. This is only like a small part of the concept art as well. I would absolutely go stay in that resort again. I loved it. And it has a Skyliner, which is super great. So this is the photos from the last day. We went to Epcot again on the last day for a full one. Which one was it? The Art of Animation. Believe it or not, this, you see his little, fuck, what is that called? Weight? Is that what that is? His weight? It moves. It actually moves. Back and forth. His pendulum! Thank you. What the hell is my brain? But the pendulum actually swings back and forth. It's really awesome. It doesn't do it as quickly, but it does swing. Here, I could also... Don't dilly-dally, it's your big finale, sha-la-la. And then, I think the next one is of Belle and the Beast? Yes, there was 1,000 people here. Also, let me point something out. This child, you can't see their face, but I want you to know. She was giving me a real fucking look, all right? I'm trying to take a picture of the topiaries and you're sitting in front of them. What do you want me to do about it? What do you want, kid? This is the Flower and Garden Festival. I want a picture of the topiaries. It is your fault for being in front of it. So deal with it. I'm taking a photo. As you can tell, there were a lot of faces to mosaic out in this one. I love Topiary Beast. He looks really good. It wasn't a funny face. There was another photo somewhere along the line that I was like, did this child see me taking a photo and make a funny face? I think that was the Tree of Life picture. Oh, so there was a whole, it was a Figment Topiary! Unfortunately, I couldn't get a better photo with it because of the fact that they had like one of the actual photographers there, like one of the Disney like parks photographers there. So there was a line of people like waiting to get their picture taken. So I kind of had to take it at an off angle and scuttle on by because this was the day that I was going to meet Figment. But I can still pose with Figment. For a picture. So I will show you. This is whenever Figment was coming to the meeting spot. I was like, Figment! Figment! Who? That is Figment. He's the best. Yeah. Figment! Okay, let's pose like Figment. We love Figment. And then I managed to get a picture of him at his meeting spot before anyone showed up. Or in between people. So now I have so much posing I can do with him. I love Figment. The last time that I went to the parks, Figment did not exist as a meet and greet. So this is my very first time getting to meet Figment. And I was ready to spill all my spaghetti. I was like, I have to go meet Figment. So I actually, instead of saving this for the last picture, this is a redraw of my actual meeting of Figment. That's the outfit I was wearing and everything with it. So this is how I looked when I met Figment. I'm wearing the Figment backpack. So that's how I met Figment. I was so happy. I actually ended up buying this photo from Disney. Because this was the photo that like the actual photographer took and I really liked it. So I paid the money for it. Socks with sandals. Listen, the first day at Magic Kingdom, I wore it without the socks. And I got such massive blisters on my feet that my mom was like, we're buying you socks and you are wearing them. So that's why I have socks on with my Crocs. Because I had actually like 5 blisters on my feet after the first full day at Magic Kingdom without socks on. There are some things that you just have to deal with. You're going to have to wear to not die. But this was my meeting, Figment. I was speed running this right before stream, by the way. That's why stream was a little delayed, because I was just finishing this up and then also still had to strap up for 3D. So I just did this morning. Just like I did the ears this morning. Speed run. But I really wanted you guys to see this. I wanted to also draw over my meeting Mickey Mouse, Minnie, Goofy, and I think Pluto. I think I have a photo with Pluto as well from our character dinner that we had with them, but I didn't have time. So this was the most important, was to get Figment. And I want to point something out, because whenever I realized I was doing it, I was like, what is my problem? Why did I do that? Let me drag this in real big. I was holding his thumb like this. And I didn't realize it until I was looking at the photo later, and I was like, why the hell am I holding his thumb like that? Why is that the way that I've attached myself to Figment? Oh, also, the lanyard, I didn't draw the pins on it, but I do have pins on that lanyard. You can see the Figment shoulder plush there as well, and then my Marie that was attached to my lanyard. So yes, that was my meeting Figment in my Figment outfit with all my Figment accessories. I was so happy to meet him. It was what I was looking forward to, like the whole trip. Once I realized that he has a meet and greet, I was like, oh, I have to see Figment. I gotta see Figment. You can see you're a fan. Yeah, so whenever I walked up to him, he was like, and like motioned towards all my stuff, and I was like, yeah, it's all you. I was so excited. I had just gone to buy the Figment backpack right before I went to go meet him, because I was like, okay, I have to have the Figment backpack to meet him. So I went over to the store, bought the backpack, and then was like, I'm going to go meet Figment. And I went straight there to go meet Figment. Sure, that's a great moment for those people too. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I was, you know, in my Figment outfit with my Figment accessories. Figment! And I had, of course, on the lanyard, there's Figment pins. And it's a Figment lanyard. Figment! Hopefully Figment does not get replaced with Inside Out. Actually, in like the same room that you meet Figment, right? It's like outside of his exit to from his ride. There's another spot, another meeting spot, like across the way. And that's where you can meet Joy from Inside Out. Mamiji met Joy. But me, I met Figment. Okay, back to my photos. As you can tell, there were a lot of people taking photos of the topiaries. Here, we'll get the selfie as well. I love Topiary Dante and Miguel. They also have a golden statue. Yeah, I know there's someone trying to take a photo in the I know that person's shadow is there. Not me. I don't know who it is, but it's not me. I hope that person got their picture. And then here's Hook and Peter Pan. And people, I took a really wide shot of this. I don't know what I was gonna do with it, but I took a wide shot. I guess I was gonna pose. What if I match scale with these humans? Gonna get put in your place? I'm gonna put Peter in his place! Actually, Captain Hook's gonna put Peter in his place. There, now you can see more accurately like how big these topiaries are. I mean, like, look how big he is. Being Tara and team with Hook, yeah, that's right. Watch out, Peter. I'm gonna put you in your place, Peter. Southpaw coming at you. Don't dilly-dally, it's your big finale. Sha-la-la. Ba-dum-bum. So, I didn't meet Alice, but I did grab a photo real fast. Because there was a line and there was only so much time left and it was the last day, so I had to just take a photo of her with this child. This child? Oh my god, she was jazzed to meet Alice. Obviously, for her safety, she has no face right now, but the face that she has, it is the biggest cheesy grin with her, like, tucking her little head in, like, oh. She's so happy to meet Alice. We love it. She has no face now for her protection. Alice is her Figment. Alice is my Alice. Gripping that shirt? No, she's not like gripping it for like joy. She's doing it to curtsy like Alice, but she only has like her long shirt, so she's trying to curtsy with her shirt. It's really cute. It's adorable. So I'm glad that child got to meet her. Oh, in Magic Kingdom, I actually managed to pass by Peter Pan twice, and I was not able to meet him either time because the first time around he had a line and he was on like going on break soon, so like they didn't let anyone else in the line. And then the second time around we were like on our way to something, so I was like, I don't have time to meet Peter. So I'm very sad I didn't meet Peter, but also I think it's a good thing that I didn't meet Peter, because if I had to actually interact with a character that could speak back to me, it would be so fucking over for me. It would be so over for me if a character could actually talk to me. Spaghetti everywhere, all over the floor. But thankfully, I did not meet any of those characters. Yeah, if they're in a full fursuit, they can't speak. So I don't have to worry about it. I just have to worry about not understanding their charades, like when Goopy did the shield pose from Kingdom Hearts and I didn't understand, but my mom did. And I felt like such a fool. I'll never forget that moment. I'll never forget how embarrassing that was. Look, it's Tink! They don't have Steamboat Willie in the parks. They've never had him in the parks. Your mom a Kingdom Hearts person? No, but I am, and so is my older brother, so she knows Kingdom Hearts. So when she saw Goopy point at my Kingdom Hearts... Oh god, my arm. Hold on. So when she saw Goopy, right, he pointed at my Kingdom Hearts pin. My arm is still fucked up. Whatever. He pointed at my Kingdom Hearts pin and then did like this, like to like holding the like he was full on like. I'm like, what? And Mamiji's like, Kingdom Hearts. I was like, oh. Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Goopy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know. I know. And we're calling off the engagement after that. I get it. I understand. I'm so sorry, Goop. I didn't get it. I didn't understand, even though I should have. I'm sorry, Goopy. Why are you so broken? Be less broken, you freak. Me at my body in general. No, you're still busted. She's sick. She's ill. I guess this is just my life. It's my life. Don't you forget. I promise you my arm is not bending that way. So another similar situation happened where I got a picture of Aurora with these random people with her. Sorry, random people. Sorry, here's Aurora. Actually, what's really funny is we came out of dinner, I think it was. Something happened, and I saw Aurora was walking toward her gazebo, because when we saw her earlier in the day, she had a long line, right, out of this gazebo that you meet her in. And I could tell Mamiji wanted to meet her. Because Mamiji actually, like, prepared an autograph book. She thought that we were going to stop and, I don't know, I get more autographs. But we ended up riding a whole lot of rides instead of really getting autographs and meeting characters. So I could tell that Mamiji was going to want to meet her. So when I saw her walking toward her gazebo, I was like, you better run. Sleeping Beauty is going to be there. You better go run to meet Sleeping Beauty. And she looked toward the gazebo, and I could tell she was confused. I was like, no, she's walking to the gazebo right now. Run. Run, go get in line. And when she saw that, she was like... She booked it. I was like, you better run to go meet Sleeping Beauty. Hi, baby. You got your toy? Whee! Get it. Yay! You got it. She got her toy. You did it! Yay! 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 Sweet Bebe! Sweet Bebe! Yeah! Did you get it? Good girl! Yay! She's like, you're standing. You're gonna play with me, right? You got your toy, Bebe. Good girl. You gonna bring it here? You gonna bring it to me? You didn't bring me your toy. You ran past it and gave up. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, sweet baby. Sweet baby girl. Where's your toy? Where's your unicorn? Go get it. No? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. She wishes I would chase her. That's her favorite way to play, is to be chased. You got your baby Yoda? She has a plush toy of Grogu that my mom got from her brother at one point, and then she gave it to the squirrel. So she has a Grogu that she plays with sometimes. Here is the Rat Patootie fountain. Hey, this ride, don't bother. The wait is really long. Even in the lightning lane, it took forever to be let onto the ride. And it's barely a ride. Don't bother. Yeah, it's a really cute fountain. It's got rat heads spitting out water and then bottles as well. See? It's a rat. This was in the lobby for the sing-along. The Beauty and the Beast sing-along. It's the Phantom of the Opera. There were other displays as well, but this was the one that was closest to me. This lobby area got really fucking loud with how small it was and how much it echoed with people talking. It was almost unbearable. I'm so glad that they let us in when they did. Just staggeringly filled with noise. The mask. You want to know how thorough I was with making sure that innocent people would not have their faces on the stream? I even looked into all the reflections in the glass. There's no discernible faces, but I looked. I looked to make sure I wasn't going to get anyone's face on this stream. It's not a ride, it's just a show. So you go in and you sit down and like LeFou starts saying some shit. This is the one that I told you has the absolutely insane storyline of like, actually, LeFou is the one who arranged for Belle and the Beast to fall in love. And he was working in the background making sure that they fell in love. And that's the true story of Beauty and the Beast. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Actually, it's Mrs. Potts that tells you that. But it's like, excuse me? Right? Right? It was the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. Also, you don't sing along with the full songs. It's like snippets of the songs, so it's like, whatever. But they were like, I want to hear everyone sing along, even you dads out there. We know you hate doing it. Why won't my arm work the right way? No. I don't know, man. It doesn't want to go straight out. Ah, Lady in the Tramp, Topiary. We're getting near the end of the photos. Some nice posing for you. See, what's fun about me showing you this way, you get to be the vacation photographer as well. It's like we went on the trip together. Yeah, her ears are crazy. Say cheers. Cheers. Don't get to taste all the yummy food. This is true. And it was delicious. Look, this was in the Mexico pavilion. They had an ofrenda. Specifically the ofrenda from Coco. It was really hard to get a good picture of it. There's Miguel and Dante and the ofrenda. I was so excited to see it. A tomb? No. No, it's like an altar where you put the photos of your ancestors on. The ofrenda. It's not a tomb. The ofrenda is at their house, guys. And then my last funny picture. This flamingo marionette puppet has existed at Disney World for I don't know how long, because I got this literal exact same one my first ever trip to Disney World when I was a child. And he's still here. Disney said, we'll rotate every other piece of merch, but this flamingo puppet will always be here. This flamingo will always be available. An interesting thing, this is actually the small marionette. They have large marionettes that you can get as well. Like massive ones, but how would you take those home? That's the flamingo from my child. It's the flamingo from my childhood because I got it. That was my big souvenir. My first Disney trip was this fucking flamingo marionette. And my mom constantly had to detangle it for me. Can you get stuff sent to your hotel from the stores? You used to be able to, but not anymore. And that's it. That's my photos. Now you have to carry it back to the hotel yourself. However, there are some hotels that can do shipping. And some stores you can get them like to just ship it to your house. But if you want to like get a bunch together and then ship it, you can bring it to hotels that have a convention center or a business center, and they can ship it to your house. That was great. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, did you guys like the format, even though it was different than I said it was going to be? Did you like the change in format? I thought it was a pretty fun idea after I was dying yesterday, and I was like, I need to work on these photos. It also let me, you know, be like, point, 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 that fucking kid. Very relaxing and informative. See, I just need to go to Disney every year and get more photos and do it again. I fucking wish. I really wish. Just send me to Disney all the time. Thank you. I'll be the guy with the ears on the ground. The mouse ears. The mouse ears. I made these ears this morning so fast. I was like, oh, I know what I can do. I can make ears to go on my model. It would be so easy. And it was. I did it. Tiny pair of ears on the Hiroji? We can try. The Phantom of the Opera is here. It's still broken. Whatever. So sparkling the same tech? Yeah. It's just a glitter setting on the shader. Tiny pair of ears on the Hiroji. Let's see. Disney World map on VR chat? I have no clue. I know there is on like there's the official Minecraft Disney World map, but you gotta pay human dollars for that. And I'm not doing that. All right, duplicating asset. Attached to Hiroji. There we go. Now you guys get to match. Except you can see the headband behind your skull. Thank you for sharing your trip with us. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. I was happy to. Had a good time. I should have taken more photos, but I was very just like enjoying the trip. Mamiji was like, shouldn't you take more photos? And I was like, yeah. But I was just having fun. The happiest place on earth. Allegedly. I do want to draw over those other meet and greet pictures with some of the characters. And I would like to draw my other outfits that I wore because I was Disney bounding the whole time. Which, if you don't know, that's when you wear clothing with color blocking to be reminiscent of a Disney character, because adults are not allowed to wear costumes in the park unless it's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. So adults, in order to like have the spirit of dressing up as a Disney character, they do Disney bounding. So that's what that outfit, whenever I met Figment, was. Is you could tell like I was wearing the purple shirt and the pink shorts to match the fact that he is purple and has the pink underbelly. So that was my Figment Disney bound. And then I had a Snow White Disney bound and an Alice in Wonderland one and Figment and Ariel. Was that it? I wore Snow White to the Magic Kingdom, Alice on Disney Springs and Animal Kingdom Day. Which wearing a dress to Animal Kingdom makes people look at you weird, but I was going to Disney Springs afterwards, so like chill out, people. Alice, Ariel to Hollywood Studios, and then yeah, Figment to Epcot. So yeah, those were my outfits. The first day in, so that was the travel day, and then our like small amount of time at Epcot before we left because I felt like I was going to die. What else is new? Me feeling like I'm gonna die? Never happens. I was wearing this like button-up shirt and shorts set that was just an all-over print of the Aristocats with a tank top underneath. So that was my first day outfit, and my traveling outfit was you look at me and it's like, whoa, like magic eye level of Aristocats all over my body. So many Aristocats. Those were the outfits. And of course, I had matching ears for most of them. Like, I have some Ariel ears that I wore with my Ariel outfit. For Snow White, I bought some Snow White ears in the park. I don't have those ears anymore because my little sister, her favorite Disney princess is Snow White, so I gave them to Mamiji to give to her. And of course my Figment ears. And then on Alice Day, I didn't wear ears, but I had a headband that had a black bow, like Alice. So that's what I wore. The room you stayed in, it was the Little Mermaid. Oh, you can find that if you just look up the Art of Animation Little Mermaid room. It's like, they're all the same. Very small, mirrors in places, so you can just look it up. They're all the same. It was really cute. I liked it. It was a nice room. Very small. But here's my thing, right? Why spend $8 billion a night for the hotel room that you're staying in at Disney when you're never in it? You're literally only in it to sleep. All the rest of the time, you're at the parks. Because Raina's son keeps talking about like, oh, I want to stay at the Animal Kingdom resort where you get to see the animals outside your room. And I was like, Raina, that's like $2,000 a night for a safari view room. And you're going to be at the parks the whole time. You don't need that. Just make a reservation to eat at the restaurant at that hotel, and then you can see the animals there, and then you'll go back to your $200 room and sleep just the same. Don't want to go back to the hotel and nap during the hottest times of the day? Here's your secret. Don't go when it's super, super hot. One, when it's really, really hot, that's one of the busiest times of year, and that's whenever your tickets are going to be really pricey as well, because it's one of the busiest times of year. Like if you go in the dead of summer, everyone's going because everyone's off school. So it's going to be really expensive. We went in March, so it was like the spring break weekend. We ended up going around that time, like Florida spring break, and it was cheaper and it wasn't that hot. So you were totally fine to be out at the park all day. Plus, if you're hot, there's tons of places that you can go in the park to cool off that isn't going back to your hotel and wasting time on a bus trip back and forth, or like the Skyliner back and forth or whatever. The only time we went back to our hotel during the day was whenever we went to Hollywood Studios and we made our droids, because the droids are fucking heavy. And we did not buy the backpack that they sell for them because it's expensive, and the cardboard box that they come in starts cutting into your hand. So we did go back to the hotel to drop those off because they were way too fucking heavy and large. So it would have been just super annoying to deal with that all day, like doing rides and stuff. That was the only time we went back during the middle of the day, was for that. But you can always go in a store to get out of the sun, to get out of the heat. You can go watch a show, like the sing-along, or Mickey Still Her Magic. There's things that you can do to beat the heat. Now, I will say August is one of the cheaper times for tickets as well, and obviously it's going to be hotter then, so that's when you really kind of have to think about that. But some of the cheapest times to go are like January. So you don't have to worry about the heat at all if you go during January. Plan your trip around the weather so that you don't have to lose any time. Because in Disney, time is 100% money. You're paying a lot of money to be there, you're gonna get the most out of it. Or at least you try to. And going back to the hotel for a nap during the day is not getting the most out of it. I'll be the guy that's about to pass out in the parks before I do that. I paid damn good money to be at this park. Wheel me out. My grandpa used to get cruise tickets during hurricane season because it was the cheapest. Your grandpa's a psycho. But yeah, no, August, January, some parts of March, those are cheaper. August will be hot. January will not be hot. March, it depends. So if you're worried about the heat, just don't go during that time of year. Like, I had planned to go during August at first because it was cheaper than March. But Mamiji shot that down because she said it was going to be too hot during August. So we went during March instead. She was like, I'm not going during August. You know what? Fair. I probably would have felt like dying even more. The stream really made me critical of Disney. I miss her every single day. I want to be back at Disney so bad. I miss her every day. So sunburned and dehydrated. Disney is one of those times that, like, you shell out the money and you bring some liquid IV or something. Yes, liquid IV, super expensive, but it'll keep you alive. For certain, you will not be dehydrated if you be tossing that back in your mouth. Time for EP Rest Well. Thanks for coming by. Get them MF and electrolytes, especially because liquid IV or other like electrolyte packets like that, they're just tiny little powder packets. And you can get a free cup of water from like any of the quick services or whatever and mix your powder packet into that and hydrate real good. And you should always bring sunscreen. Every single day to the park, I brought my sunscreen stick because I got like it looks like a stick of deodorant, but it's sunscreen so that I could fly with it easily without having to take it out because of liquid. Just always bring that in your bag and make sure to reapply it. You know, do the things you're supposed to do. But if it's you and a bunch of other men, I'm not surprised that you didn't do what you're supposed to do, because men are like, what? The sun? It burns me? I get dehydrated? I have to eat food? What? That's crazy talk. Men and self-care. They've never met. 19 to 20? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Twenty-something-year-old men and self-care have never been in the same room. Self-care is for people who want to live forever. I don't want to live forever, but I don't want to suffer while I'm stuck on this bitch of an earth. Listen, if I'm here for a shit time, I want it to be a slightly less shit time. For as long as I gotta be here. That's my vibe. Don't call me out like that. Get called out. Get called out. Oh. Here, I'm sitting. I can do this. I can actually mute. There we go. Did that actually mute? No. That's the problem. Oh, I hit the wrong button whenever I tried to mute earlier. I hit the mute for the 3DO and not the wireless mic. That was my bad. I can't count, apparently. Now I'm actually muted. Well, not muted, but like the wireless mic is gone. It's muted. Who wants to live forever? Oh god, now I gotta turn this back to the way it was. Who wants to run forever? Forever is gone today. Who wants forever? Anyway. No, I didn't think that I was like muting. I meant the wireless mic. Who wants to run forever? I can now de-strap myself. Drawing yourself stuff as a stream. See, I thought of that, but here's the issue. You would be able to see the photo of me. That's a problem. I've already thought through that, and the logistics do not work. Because, like, the photo with me and Figment, I drew directly on top of it. I, like, basically just traced it. So, yeah, no, I can't do that. Had that thought, dismiss that thought. I could do just the outfits, but not like the meet and greets with the characters. cannot see your mortal shell. You cannot. Release me from my strap hell. So itchy on my back. Ah, freedom. Except not entirely freedom. I still have a bra on. But freedom, for the most part. Did I turn all of them off? Disconnected, disconnected, disconnected. Yes. Yippee! Can't have total anarchy? I wish. Is that freedom after stream? Yeah, I mean, usually it's freedom all the time. But if I'm having to be in full body and up and moving around, good to be wearing a bra. Good to wear one of those things. And not flopping about. Good to know. Listen, 90% of my life, I do not wear a bra. Because they are terrible devil things. I'm not muted. I'm just talking with my glasses in my mouth as I clean. Not supposed to cause issues when you get old. Everything causes an issue when you get old. It's called being old. Being alive causes issues when you get old. But no, there's no actual known health risk with not wearing a bra. And Brahma will want you to think otherwise. People have all these silly concepts in their brain of like, oh, it's better to wear a bra because it keeps you from sagging. It does not. Your bra holds it up. If you're gonna sag, you're gonna sag. It's called they're weighty, and it's flesh, and that is, it's flesh. It'll stretch. It'll sag. Heard? Nope. Doctors dispute that as well. Oh wait, do you mean like not wearing a bra is better in the long run because the connective tissue has to work? Either way, there's no like impact on sagging whether or not you wear one. The only thing that's like, if you have larger breasts, yes, obviously not wearing one can cause you to feel more back pain. But that's for some people. Other people, wearing one causes more back pain. Or more shoulder pain than not wearing one. Like for me, I hate wearing one because of the fact that the underwire, or just like the strap in general, it rests on the very bottom rib of my rib cage, and it hurts so bad. Like, instead of sitting flat against it, it's like it digs into that space in between my ribs and then sits on top of my rib, and it hurts so bad. It's just the worst. So I only wear one when I like leave the house or I'm doing something that would benefit from wearing one. Otherwise, I cannot be bothered to be in pain all the time. For no good reason. And it's not like an ill-fitting issue. It's just that's the way that mine are positioned on my rib cage, is that there's not enough space underneath them on my rib cage to have the bra band like rest anywhere else. Because most of the real estate is taken up by booba, so that's just the reality. So I hate wearing them. They can also like rub and chafe and ugh. Sports bra might be better? No, because if you get a sports bra for my size, it has underwire too. It's all the same issue. You're not getting support out of a bra at my size without an underwire. Take any pics of the food. I only took a picture of my creme brulee, which you guys have already seen, and my my French onion soup. I did not take photos of any other food. I just ate food. It was put in front of me. I go, oh, yay. my food. And then I picked at it and ate it. Ate what I could of it. Because I was also, of course, in tummy hell. What food did you eat? I had the lamb at the Jungle Skipper. The Jungle Canteen. Jungle Skipper Canteen, whatever the hell it's called. And the Kungaloosh. I had... the character meet and greet dinner that we had, the character dinner that we had was a buffet, so I just tried a little bit of everything. I got a hot dog at Casey's Corner, of course. I had a burger. I had my French onion soup, my creme brulee. What the hell was my... Oh, it was salmon. I had salmon as the main dish there. I had, I think, salmon again. At the Edison. So I had a lot of salmon. Anything you do differently on your next trip? I just go to different restaurants because we went this time to a bunch of places that we hadn't been before. So that was nice. So it'd be nice to go either do that again or go to some places that I wanted to go to, but because I had been there before, I didn't go to them. Like... Biergarten. I would love to go back to Biergarten. Better feetwear off the bat. To be honest, beyond the blister issue, like if I just wore socks the whole time, I wouldn't have gotten blisters. My Crocs were completely comfortable otherwise. My sandals, my platform sandal Crocs, they were very comfortable otherwise. It was just the socks. Except for in the Animal Kingdom, because the pathways of Animal Kingdom are like very quote-unquote natural. So they're very like up and down and hilly instead of being more flat like a bunch of the other parks. And I felt like I was sliding around in my shoes because of that. So that wasn't great. Do you still put ketchup on the hot dog? I never put ketchup on a hot dog. I hate ketchup. Ketchup's disgusting. Never ever. What do you put on a hot dog then? Mayonnaise and mustard. That's what I do. Mayonnaise? Yeah! It's great. Mayonnaise on hot dogs is great. Like, listen. Here's the thing, right? If you do mayonnaise and mustard, the mustard is stronger than the mayonnaise. You're not really going to taste the mayonnaise, but it does provide a nice moisture. It helps to keep the hot dog from being dry. But you really don't taste it. You mostly just taste the mustard. Not enough people believe in mayo makes me sad. I know. Mayonnaise is great for keeping things moist. Don't cook a dry hot dog. Well, the hot dog's not dry. The buns are dry. It's the same reason that you put mayonnaise on most sandwiches, to keep it from being dry. Because you have a bun that you have to account for. It's just a nice bit of fat. You know what? After I end stream, I'll go make a hot dog and put mayonnaise on it. Should it juicy enough on its own? Never enough. Make it wetter. Make it wetter. Do you like relish or have you tried it? Some relish is okay. I don't really like sweet relish. I'm not a big relish guy. But it's alright. I mostly don't like when people like overload potato salad with relish. Chili does it better, but that's also a different taste. Chili makes a hot dog really heavy, though. And that's the issue. Like, if you're at a hot park, the last thing you want to be putting in your mouth is a chili cheese dog. You're gonna yarch everywhere. You will regret that. Post haste. You'll go from, chili cheese dog to I'm about to throw up. So quickly. I'm gonna throw up. Really need to have a discussion about the structural integrity of hot dog buns in this country. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with their structural integrity? No other toppings, though? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I don't think I even ate all of my hot dog whenever we went to Casey's Corner. But that was like the first full day, and that was after we left Epcot the first, like, partial day because I felt like I was gonna vomit and die. Because I hadn't eaten anything basically that day. Except for, like, some fish and chips when we got to the park. And that was after traveling since, like, 6 a.m. And I did not have enough water. So I basically set myself up to die. So that was cool. Eat like a small Victorian child, you never eat a whole lot. This is true. It's not up to code? Okay. Question. How do you guys feel about the hot dog buns that have like the cut in the top instead of the side? Hate? What? What do you mean the cut in the top instead of the side? So right now, I have brioche buns. And they have the cut in the top of the bun instead of the side of the bun. I'll show you a picture of this type of bun. I I have noticed that I can pull these buns open way more without them splitting in comparison to if it was cut on the side of the bun. So I've quite liked that. So see, this is the hot dog bun with the cuts in the top. You can see the slit in the top of the bun versus the side. You can pull it open way better. However, it is bad if you would want to be able to toast your bun with, like, butter. I don't think I would feel comfortable pulling it open enough to try and toast it. So side cut buns definitely have the advantage on the toasting front. How every hot dog bun works? No. How many of you have never had a normal hot dog bun in your life? This is what I'm finding out right now. Some of you have never had a normal hot dog bun in your life. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's not how they're all... What? No, the top cuts are not normal. Hey guys, this is a normal hot dog bun. This is a side cut. This is the normal one. The top one is not normal. The bottom one is the normal one. That's the default. I don't understand what side cut means. On the side. You know how it has a flat bottom and then the rounded top? The side? The side is what is cut open? It's not a perfect cylinder. They are not the same thing. One is cut in the top and the other's in the side. They're different cuts. It's not that the top is just brioche. That's different cuts. Hello? Guys? Forget about toppings. Apparently we need to go back to the foundations of a hot dog bun. Toast your hot dog buns with butter? Very, very rarely. Almost never. But if I'm feeling fancy and I want it nice, I'll toast it with some butter. And when I say toast, I mean you butter it and put it on a pan and toast it up in the pan, not like in a toaster or anything. Now that I look more, the bottom is what I usually see. Pura? Y'all? Guys? Thanks, now I'm craving a hot dog. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Thank you,
now
Alex.
I'm craving
Thank
a hot
you.
dog.
Wait. Yeah, you spoke. Why did I read it? Why did I not hear it? Oh, my headphones aren't connected. Kill Raid, hope you had a good time at Disney. I did! Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Just having a moment because you've just shown me that a niche regional variant of hot dog bun is the only one I've ever used. think it's regional. Okay, well, my headphones don't want to connect. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, welcome to talking about hot dogs. It's cursed with those regional ones for the last few years. I hate them. It's named after my region. Oh, is it really? Do you like sesame seeds on the buns? I have never in my life seen a hot dog bun with sesame seeds. I know of hamburger buns with sesame seeds, but I've never had a hot dog bun with sesame seeds. Also used for lobster rolls. Norm and Spawn Cruncher. I've never, ever, 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 ever had a hot dog with sesame seeds on the bun. Ever. Hoogies? Yeah. Hoagies and grinders, hoagies and grinders, navy beans, navy beans. Meatloaf sandwich. Sloppy Joe, a sloppy Joe. Sorry, that's probably something most of you don't know about. How many people actually know about Adam Sandler's music career? Me, I do. Me, I do. What? Yeah, Adam Sandler has songs, by the way. That one was Lunch Lady Land. He was writing songs. Yeah, I've definitely talked about it before. This is a song. This is a new song. Through the eyes of one of the greatest people alive, I feel. The Lunch Lady. Woke up in the morning. Put on my new plastic glove. Serve some reheated Salisbury steak with a little slice of love. Got no clue what the chicken pot pie is made of. Just know everything is doing fine down here in Lunch Lady Land. Well, I wear this net on my head 'cause my red hair is falling out. I wear these brown orthopedic shoes 'cause I got a bad case of the gout. I know you want seconds on the corn dogs, but there's no reason to shout. Everybody gets enough food down here in Lunch Lady Land. Well, yesterday's meatloaf is today's Sloppy Joe's. And my breath reeks of tuna and there's lots of black hairs coming out of my nose. The fact that I am singing this just looking at the lyrics shows that it's burned to my brain. That I know this much of the tune off the top of my head. Can you add this to your song list? Like, literally, at one point, the fucking lyrics are just hoagies and grinders, hoagies and grinders, hoagies and grinders, navy beans, navy beans, navy beans, hoagies and grinders, hoagies and grinders, navy beans, meatloaf sandwich, a sloppy Joe, what's up, a sloppy Joe, a sloppy Joe, what's up, a sloppy Joe. Well, I dreamt one morning that I woke up to see all the pepperoni pizza was looking at me. It screamed, "Why do you burn me? Serve me a cold." I said, "I got the spatula. Just do what you're told." Then the liver and onions started joining the fight, and the chocolate pudding pushed me with all its might. And the chop suey slapped me and it kicked me in the head. It's called revenge, lunch lady, said the garlic bread. I said, what did I do to make you all so mad? They said you got flabby arms and your breath is bad. Then the green bean said, you better run and hide. But then my friend Sloppy Joe came and joined my side. He said if it wasn't for the lunch lady, the kids wouldn't eat ya. You should be shaking her hand and saying, pleased to meet ya. She gives you a purpose and she gives you a goal. You should be kissing her feet and kissing her mole. Now all the angry foods just leave me alone, and we all live together in a happy home. Thanks to Sloppy Joe, a Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. Well, me and Sloppy Joe got married. We got 6 kids and we're doing just fine. Down in lunch lady land. And the other one that I know really well is Dip Doodle. You gotta dip, you gotta doodle, you gotta clean Grandma's noodle. Jappy walkie ding dong, slip slap sleep, dipstick patty whack, pee pee googly gee, polly wally sling slang, scooey dibbly doo, wing wong ping pong king kong cheech and chong hop hick kaga goo goo, hickory dickory slickery flip flap dipstick to my loo. Flim flam wham bam sam bam Cunningham whack snack coochie coochie coo. Plus you gotta dip, you gotta doodle, you gotta eat grandma's strudel. Cause she stayed up all night to make it from scratch. You gotta gish, you gotta gash, you gotta wax grandma's mustache and lay out socks to make sure they match. Whoa, you gotta help out your grandma. Slappity dappity sling, schism scasm bing bang boo, a yip, a yap, a snippity snap, walla walla scrappy dappy woo. Piddle paddle fiddle faddle whittle waddle, wee clunkety clang. A plop, a fizz, a waggity whiz, chitty chitty bang wang lang. Zippity doo dang, zippity yay, oompa loompa doo. A piggly wiggly doo da, stinky winky linky Fu Manchu. Plus you gotta dip, you gotta doodle, you gotta shave grandma's poodle. Cause grandma would do the same for you. You gotta libby, you gotta labby, you gotta hug grandma even though she's flabby. Cause you should know grandmas are people too. Whoa, you gotta love your grandma. Now, if you listen to the words of the song, you know they're coming straight from the heart. Never make fun of your grandma, even when she rips a juicy fart. And remember, you gotta remember to dip. You gotta doodle. You gotta stop playing with your noodle. Cause grandma said it would make you go blind. You gotta gerber, you gotta griper, you gotta change grandma's diaper. And then pretend you really didn't mind. Whoa, respect to the grandma. burned in the annals of my mind. These are core memory songs. It's so fucked up. Core memory songs, truly. I should take these hot dog buns off the screen. We don't need those anymore. Glad they sat with us for company as I sang fucking Adam Sandler songs. Do we all feel educated? Do we feel well? Do you feel like you've got a new lease on life? I actually feel stupider? Good. Good. Kind of, yes. I feel dumber. I was so well until you brought up Adam Sandler's music career. My spirits have been lifted. This is the Nami experience. It really is. Well, I'm hungry. Now that I've just said things, and force you to find out what was happening there. I didn't leave to go get food while you were singing Adam Sandler songs. Promise? Ooh, did you? Did you not hear the Adam Sandler songs? Do we gotta run it back? Everybody, sing it with me now! You gotta gerber, you gotta diaper, you gotta change grandpa's diaper. Whoa, she freaked it. Sorry for looking down and looking back up. My bad. I didn't realize that was illegal. Yeah, Sloppy Joe, a Sloppy Joe, yeah. Coral Crown? Is that Skilla's song? Yeah? Nice. I would need to probably listen to the actual song and not just the pieces that I've heard in the game. The one in which she doesn't claw. Yeah, I figured it was the bass. A second sock heel with a new heel pattern and such. So, I can't tell until it's done drying from blocking. Because, like, obviously I put it on to try it right after it was off the needles, but you have to block it before you can really tell what the fit is going to be like, because knitting will relax some and like even out, and the yarn will bloom a little bit, and like superwash tends to grow some, so it'll be larger than it was when like it just came off the needles. Because whenever it came off the needles, it was still a little too small, but once I try it after blocking, hopefully it'll be correct. But I think I'll go with that sock heel in general, just because I like it more in terms of the process of doing it. Also, something somehow happened with this second sock where I think I cast on more stitches than I intended to. So whenever I divided the stitches onto the 4 needles, I divided, you know, the 3. I was like, yep, I counted to 19. And it wasn't until I was doing the heel that I was like, why is there more stitches on this needle than the other heel needle? Somehow there was like 20-something stitches on one of the needles while all the other ones had 19, so it wasn't evenly divided. Which also means that the heel was worked on more than half of the stitches, even though it's only supposed to be worked on half the stitches, so... Oops! Any sort of fit issues with that, I'm just like, yep, that's my bad. I didn't know how to count good. Turns out, counting is hard. But in terms of counting being hard, I'm gonna blame that on the fact that I tried on a different cast-on technique for the second sock as well, and it was kind of annoying, and I don't think I'll use it again. I did not like it. Nor did I like it. You gotta get her, you gotta diaper, you gotta change grandma's diaper. You guys should be so happy that I'm leaving you shortly and that you don't have to listen to more Adam Sandler song Brain Rot. I'm going away. You don't have to listen about your grandma anymore. I already have a headache and this is actively making it worse. I'm so sorry. I apologize deeply and utterly for Adam Sandlering at you. No one should have to deal with that. And yet you've all dealt with it now. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. You're welcome, I'm sorry, and thank you. All of that. Wait, there's a new A Little to the Left DLC. More drugs. Well, did you see the new patch for Hades too? What? Bust a Fellow Season 2? What? What? I gotta send that to Yuno. Yuno Hanaki. Yuno Hanaki. Was on the new patch? More UI icons for boons. I remember that. There's some new incantations for the cauldron. They've changed up some of the ashes stuff. They've removed some boons and changed others. And by some and changed others, I mean they've done a lot of tweaking to boons. Like the boons and blessings list is massive. I did not read through all of them. I'm just like, I'll find out. I'll find out in the game what the hell is going on. Because I don't know the boons by name to be able to be like, is that good? Is that one that I liked that's now gone? I don't know. Wishlist now. I want to. I need to finish playing through some other routes of Bustafillers. Oh, ew. Sorry. Sorry to let my O get away from me in such a way. Sorry that my O just was how it likes to be naturally. That's the Trixie sound. That's the one that if anything's gonna get away from me, it's that one. Oh my gosh, happy 1st anniversary, Dave the Diver. Whoa, respect to your grandma. Hoys and grinders, hoys and grinders, and navy beans and navy beans. I'm sorry. It's got a Nikkei collab? That's hilarious. Ooh, new Phasmophobia update. A lighthouse? Ugh. Spooky. Yeah, who would expect the Dave the Diver Nikkei collab? Not me. Mm-mm. And the 6th anniversary update on Muse Dash. I haven't played any Muse Dash in a bajillion years. I need to go play some Heisha Onsha. Open Muse Dash. Heisha Onsha. Close Muse Dash. Heisha Onsha, Heisha Onsha. Is that monkey later? No, I have a thing that I was supposed to record. Hee and I haven't done it yet. Hee Oh, a tee hee. This is the Capcom list. Yes, this is a Capcom list. Oh, these are the Resident Evils. I can tell because it says RE. Village. Pierici. Pierici. Demo? Tomorrow's Margaritaville? Oh, you mean for 14? Yeah, that drops tomorrow. Or the early access is tomorrow. No, I'm not asking perms. I was checking our perms list. Because we had the Capcom perms. Because I was gonna say, I might give you guys the option of right now, right? We have this. The one singular Subnautica stream. Just gonna say maybe if you guys would want, we could swap it for Village. Seven? No. 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 Come on. If it were to be 7, it would be a singular stream. If it's Village, I could commit to doing more than just the one stream of it. That's why I'm saying the swap. I didn't say one singular stream of Village, I said Village. That's something you guys can think of. You can consider. You have so much time. Community poll. I hate giving you guys polls. Because you're a bunch of stinkers. You're a bunch of little silly stinkers. Deserved. Yeah, I know what happens when I give you polls. You somehow find a way to make it all bad. you go, I swear, Nami. I swear, I swear, I swear. We didn't do it on purpose. And I go, mm-hmm. I swear, I promise it's not on purpose, Nami. And I go, mm-hmm, sure, guys. Mm-hmm, yeah. Scout's honor. I swear, Nami, I would never do that. No, no. Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, Steam Summer Sale. You can get 7 RE7 Gold Edition and Village Gold Edition for like $30. Wow. That's crazy. What is reverse? That's a 63% off purchase. Guys, it would be a code brown if I tried to play 7. To put it as eloquently as possible. Maybe unless it was Joe Baker punching time, right? I could maybe be okay punching things as Joe Baker. Cause how can you be scared when you're punching? You go, huh, ha, hey, ha. I don't know why that's the sound that makes, apparently. I don't know. On the stream of RE7 would be so fun. I don't think it would. Because I would be too scared to even make progress like Raina, Sun, and Soma. You call her over and have her be the guide this time? That would not help at all. Reina-san would not be capable of helping in that way. She would be screaming in my ear while I'm already freaking it. It would be such a bad time. Heisha, onsha, heisha, onsha. This sounds perfect? No. No. It's not. Why would you say that? It does not sound perfect. It sounds the opposite of it. Sounds like a bad idea. You know what? Raina would probably find some IGN guide to try and read. She wouldn't go to Game Facts. She'd be like, yeah, Nami, I got you. I went to IGN. And you're like, thanks, Raina. That's gonna help me. All their pictures? Yeah. You're really not helping your kids? You bring up some YouTube video and forget to mute it? Oh, what is this? Players like you love... What? Miku? Hatsune Miku Logic Paint. Mikulogy! Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S is now available on the Steam. It does say V Steam, mind you. What is this? Logi Paint. Mikulogy! I wouldn't want Raina as my guide? No faith? No faith in Raina's son? Wow, Steam won't load my wish list. What the hell? Sorry, summer sale. I don't know what I want to buy. My wish list is dead. It's just a black screen. Trying to save you from yourself? It'll never work. It'll never work. You can't stop me from buying video games. Although I was a good boy this month, and except for my humble choice games, I have not purchased any. Cause I'm poor. I've not had the money to buy any, so there's that. Makes it easy. What did I get? Humbubububumble. What did I get, Humbububble? My Google Authenticator code. Okay. It's me, I swear. No one else is logging on to my Humble Bumble. What did I get? What games do I own now? I have Risk of Rain 2, Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign, Lego 2K Drive Awesome Edition, Warhammer 40K Battle Sector, Miasma Chronicles, Stray Gods the Role-Playing Musical, A Guidebook of Babel, and Empyrean Galactic Survival. I own these now. Yeah, I know of Risk of Rain 2. I know that one. I don't know anything about Knights of Honor 2, Sovereign. I don't know anything about Lego 2K Drive. I assume it's a racing game of Lego. Difficult to tell, though. Who could know? Another Warhammer game to add to my library that I probably won't ever play unless I'm desperate. Miasma Chronicles, I don't know what the hell that is. I guess I'll find out maybe someday. The Guidebook of Babel, only God knows what that is. Empyrean looks like you build. It's Empyrean Galactic Survival. So you probably build things. Right? Let's see. What are you? Empyrean is a true space sandbox survival adventure. Yeah. That's what I thought. Guidebook of Babel is a story adventure game based on the butterfly effect. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Based on the butterfly effect. Ooh, a reasoning system. Parallel storytelling. Well, that sounds fun. What is Miasma Chronicles? In the not-too-distant future, America has been torn apart by a savage force known only as the Miasma. Meet Elvis. Okay. Say hi to the king. A young man brought to the mining town of Sedentary as a baby, left by his mother in the care of a robotic older brother, and given a mysterious glove with which he can control the miasma. Join the brothers on a quest across a post-apocalyptic wasteland to find the answers they crave, answers which may change the course of human history forever. Real-time exploration gameplay meets tactical turn-based combat with RPG elements. I'm listening. You have my attention? Explore rich, beautiful environments meeting outlandish characters. Upgradable weapons and abilities give your heroes the edge in combat. An involving fantasy story through which you learn the truth behind the miasma. From the creators of Mutant Year Zero Road to Eden. I don't know that game. Of course, Warhammer 40k is Warhammer 40k. Bricklandia. Open world Lego driving adventure. Race anywhere. Play with anyone. Build your dream rides and defeat a cast of WoW racing rivals for the coveted Sky Trophy. Wait, really? About what? About 40k being 40k? Oh, Mutant Year Zero. Yeah. That's what it said. It's the Mutant Year Zero people. Knights of Honor 2, Sovereign. Become the king. Okay. And wrestle over control of Europe in this fresh take on medieval real-time grand strategy. Alright, you've got my attention there too. I'm listening. I'll be bad at your game. I'll be bad at your game and just ride on the coattails of another guy and be like, that's okay, I won because he won. Theodore! Oh, Theodore! Teddy! He was my friend, so, like, I won too, obviously. Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign includes all the depth players desire while being the gateway game to the grand strategy genre, presenting the world as a living, breathing miniature, alive and ripe for the taking. Choose your royal court carefully and determine the destiny of your people, be it riches, conquest, intrigue, trade, or defeat. Raise armies to defend your lands or take war to the enemy. Even jump into battle directly in action-packed RTS combat. Accessible grand strategy, all the depth of religion, diplomacy, city development, and more with none of the confusion. That's a big claim to make. Choose your kingdom. Select over 200 kingdoms across Europe, North Africa, and parts of Asia. Real-time gameplay. The medieval world comes alive. No turns needed. Royal Court. Appoint marshals, clerics, merchants, diplomats, and spies. RTS battles feature armies directly and riveting RTS engagements. Robust multiplayer. Join with multiple friends to take on new challenges across the medieval world. Ooh. I play Dwarf Fort because I want to be confused. Well, you sure can get confused. It's times like when you're like, okay, you have a job and everything's accessible to you. So why aren't you doing your job? Me when the animal trapper isn't trapping? Why aren't you doing your damn job? Please. Sometimes, you know, Dwarf don't wanna. And I get it. Sometimes I also don't want to do a task. Sometimes she says, yeah. Sometimes I don't want to do a task. And by sometimes, I mean, usually. I'm tired of doing these tasks, Grandpa. Well, that's just too damn bad. Scene lives rent-free in my head. Always. Always for everyone. I'm hungry. I'm gonna leave you all. I have to go eat a hot dog. With mayonnaise. And mustard. Wow. I can go drop you off at Kohaku, who's also talking about travels. It's everyone talk about your trip day. Woman Travel Channel, so we get to travel more. That's what you're saying. This is the channel now, so I get to go to Disney again. It is not a side cut hot dog. It's a top cut bun. It's Abby normal. That says abnormal, you nitwit. I love young Frankenstein. Abby normal. Let me actually remember to set up the raid. There we go. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming by today. Please have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are. I will see you tomorrow for No Straight Roads. A game that most of you have never heard of. You better like it. I'm sure you will. You'll have a good time. But until then, I love you all so much. I'll see you later.